Host Eric. Welcome to Talking with Famous People, and I don't mean to be a dick. Hi, friends. I'm host Eric, host of Talking with Famous People, the internet's only YouTube channel. So, you've done a pretty great job of finding me, given that I am the internet's only YouTube channel. I'm going to be playing a big tournament in a little bit. Costs $33 to enter. It's got a prize pool of 6,500 guaranteed, which means it's probably a couple of grand up on top for the winner of the thing. I'm gonna pull the live stream up on the old televisor, which obviously makes it easier to read. And then I'll be able to see your chat and comment upon it. Won't that be exciting for both of us? So currently I'm playing in a 25-cent tournament, just killing time while I'm waiting for the actual tournament to begin in how long? About 40 minutes, I think it begins. Pop out the chat. Hi, Rahul viewer. Now I can see who it was who's commenting. I can see with my little beautiful eyes. What's going on? I am playing a poker tournament. Well, I will be playing a poker tournament. I actually need to go to the lobby for a second here. Yes, I'm going to leave the table and then I'll come back. Cow. Oh, it's not going to let me register for this, huh? It's not going to let me register for this until I bust out of the one I'm currently in. That's fine. Dusty Springfield's son of a preacher man? I don't think so. Just good luck. That's it. But I'm going to have to bust out of this tournament. Fortunately, it's only a 25-cent tournament. I've just entered it to kill time while I was waiting for the $33 tournament. But I can't enter both concurrently. You can only enter one tournament at a time, so I can't register for the other one until I bust out of this one. Given that it's only a 25-cent tournament, it doesn't really matter. It's midnight there, huh? It's almost 11 in the morning here. Yeah. So, I've got some time to kill before that tournament. This tournament here is a satellite. So the only possible prize for this tournament is a $5.50 ticket. So it's like if you get a certain place in this, you earn a ticket that gets you into the next level of tournament, $5.50. And then you could do another feeder that gets you to the next level, which I think is $11. Is any subject interesting to you recently? Is there anything you wish to know more about? I'm always interested to learn things that I don't already know, provided they're sufficiently interesting to learn. But the things that I consume media-wise represent the things I want more of, right? For my attention to consume. I consume a decent amount of sports content. Like, the most excited I am about media coming up is tomorrow there's the USC women's basketball team is playing. And they're playing against a ranked Illinois team. So I'm looking forward to watching that game. It Rachel and I had a great time watching the USC women's basketball game the other night when they were playing UCLA, which was the number one team in the country, and we won at home. We're a number four team in the country. No. Anyway, so is that something I want to know more about? Well, I mean, it's I want to consume more of that content. As far as like intellectually, is there anything I want to know more about or in general like that? I mean, the bottom line is when I started this YouTube channel, I was still looking for answers. That was really how the whole thing started in the first place. Was I was doing philosophy musing videos where I talk out ideas about what is truth, what is justice, etc., various things like that. But I didn't have the answers because I didn't have a meta frame through which to interpret everything. In fact, I was quite convinced there was no meta frame, and that it wasn't that I didn't understand; it's that I just understood the limits of things. Did you hear about the limits of how much you can understand? Did you hear about the shooting that just happened in a York, Pennsylvania hospital? No, I didn't. I didn't hear about it. Let me look on Google News. Who shot whom for why? That's the question I would like to know. Okay, so this one starts in 34 minutes. Oh no, 6,000 guaranteed. I titled this, the title of this video is a lie. I didn't mean to lie, but what are your views on Walter White becoming Heisenberg? Uh, I think that he should go ahead and do that if he wants. Let's see here. So, yeah, the cognitive functions provides the explanation for everybody's various disagreements and explains how everybody's projecting their own frame of reference, sometimes appropriately in areas where that frame of reference ought to have jurisdictional primacy, but more often inappropriately projecting TI onto situations that FI is best suited for, or other things like that. So what am I doing? Right, I'm changing the title of this to make it not a lie. Yeah, it is the most powerful idea I've come across. Your views on philosophy and economics. Do you believe in free will? Sure, of course I believe in free will because, hold on, let me change the title of this, and I'll answer these questions in full, but let me fix this problem first. I'm trying to do two things at once, and that's never a good way to go. Okay, edit video. For some reason I thought it was 6,500, but it's 6,000. Okay. Now we're cooking with biscuits. All right, so philosophy and economics, free will. Let me get to it in a second. All right, so first let me cover the issue of free will. The thing is about free will is if you were going to be a determinist or argue the determinist position, then you have to, then to successfully argue the determinist position, you need to provide some idea of what it would look like if the world did have free will, but also that time moved forward as it currently is. So to claim that in fact everything is predetermined versus say we make choices is to make a claim contrary to our experience and the evidence. So our experience is we feel like we're making choices. The evidence is we hold ourselves and others responsible for poor choice making. In other words, there's liability exists, etc. Additionally, if we were to conceive of what it would look like if people did have free will, but you couldn't travel back in time though. So you can't travel back in time, but you still have free will. So therefore, it's never going to be possible to prove you have free will by traveling back in time and doing the other thing, okay? So if we were to have free will in a universe in which time moves forward, it would look like what? Well, we'd have conditionality. We'd be able to consider multiple potential options and choose one of them. We'd be able to justify or determine those choices on different kinds of metrics. So, for example, we could say, well, let's choose this time based on dimension mia, and let's choose next time based on dimension mu. So you'd have that. We do have that. It would also be a universe in which um, that worked better when we held people liable for their actions as though they did have responsibility for them. And we do that as well. So the burden is on determinists to provide an example of what it would look like if it weren't determinist, and yet time only moved one direction. So if the determinists never do that, obviously we default to the status quo. In other words, we default to the neg, which is free will. Now, philosophy of economics, well, that's very broad. Those two words are very broad. So the thing about philosophy and economics, about all kind of intellectual explanation stuff, is that the reason cognitive functions provides the metaframe is that every person who's making any kind of argumentation about this stuff is an individual agent expressing a certain configuration of ways of paying attention. And that corresponds quite strongly, correlates very strongly, maybe not. It's strange. It would be strange to talk about it in terms of a causal relationship, but it correlates very strongly with your personality type. So Kant, the reason he argued deontology the way he did is because he was an INTP, or maybe an ENTP, but probably an INTP. And so he's, in his critique of pure reason, he's saying basically, can we do morality without some leap of faith here? But what it actually, so in other words, it pretends to be a critique of TI, but it's actually just a masterwork of TI, right? So the reason why cognitive functions is the most powerful idea is because it's informative about every other idea, even if only negligibly in some instances. So some fields of intellectual endeavor have successfully, should say, walled themselves off into a closed system. Like, there's not any disagreement among mathematicians about whether proof mia actually proves mia, because they all have the same language, they all have the same evaluatory criteria. Is religion still relevant? Sure. I mean, I don't know about religion. Faith will always be relevant, because when you understand faith correctly, then you understand it as expressing as a behavior called prayer. So I self-identify as a Christian. I pray, but I pray specifically as an act of faith, as a way of engaging a magical thinking frame that provides perhaps some insight into things that a rationalist frame can't answer, questions that a rationalist frame can't answer. A rationalist frame can answer what your negative moral obligations are, but it cannot answer what your positive moral indications are. Like, it's easy to say, it's wrong to maul that toddler. It's impossible to say which of 5 or 10 or 50 or 100 charitable acts you ought to do at the expense of the others, right? So accordingly, if you want to have, well, I have the answers for you. As you can tell, Ram Jr., I have all the answers for you. So it is the case that there are plenty of questions in life, personal questions, moral questions, etc., that can't be adequately addressed through a moral frame because they're particularist in their scope and scale, such as like whether you should pray for more courage or more patience. Well, that depends on specifically you and your shit. Are you patient already? Then you wouldn't be praying for more patience, right? Like that kind of stuff is particularist in its scope and scale. Only you can know. Only you can. Only you can prevent forest fires. Only you can know that stuff that you're talking about. Truth is God. That's not true. That's ridiculous. Truth is a status we afford to statements. Okay, a statement can have one of 3 possible truth values: true, false, or no truth value. Truth is not that difficult to understand. Truth is we always use the word when we're making some kind of an argument. So, truth is saying, if we say this statement is true, we're saying you should not dispute it. You should agree with it, or at least not dispute it. Thanks, Robert. I'm sure the charity greatly appreciated that. Oh, smegma. I don't think there are very many questions we don't have good answers to. It's just that you won't find them really anyplace other than here. And it's because of cognitive functions that I'm able to do that. Well, I have no opinion about what other people's relationship with God, faith stuff should be. I have no opinion at all. So, Ram Jr., if you think that because I pray, I think you should pray, well, that's wrong. I don't think that. I think you should engage your own frame as you see fit. 6, 7, 8, 9. I need 5 in a row, not 4. All I had was a pair of 7s. Have you ever seen The God? No, I've never seen The God. That's the whole point. There's the whole idea of faith, right? You practice believing or engaging with something that you can't possibly have evidence of, and for which there might even be evidence to the contrary. That's just how it works. That's what faith is. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a magical thinking frame that had the power of a magical thinking frame. Do I know Aubrey Lambert? No, I don't know who that is. Aubrey Lambert. Sir Yi Rahu Ki Bati, seriously, Mount Lobasami and Grej, Dika to Adra, Aduragyan, Pelke, Relevant, Bane, Ki, Kohis, Kurzavi. Have you ever heard of the troubles in Northern Ireland? You mean like the Catholics and the Protestants? I mean, that doesn't have anything to do with faith. That has to do with organized religion. Organized religion, it can manifest toxically or can manifest benignly. It depends. You like my song, Bad Blue, Bad Bash? I spoke Indian. Science excites you? Oh, really? Are you sciosexual? I'm sorry, darling. You know I can't get excited unless you put on this lab coat. And the eye protection. You don't want to get any cum in your eyes, do you? That's what faith is, Rahul viewer. Faith is belief in the absence of evidence or in the face of contrary evidence. It's a it's a way of practicing humility. It's a way of engaging with a magical thinking framework. If it were evidentiarily based, then it wouldn't be magical thinking. It was a war from 1969 to 1998. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm familiar enough with the conflict in Northern Ireland and stuff from back in the days of the IRA, the uh, Irish Republican Army, etc. It's a conflict that still gets referenced occasionally in media these days, but that's back from when I was. It started back when I was like in. It says 69. I guess it started before I was born. But I remember it flaring up and being a big deal then when I was in high school, so like in the late 80s or something. Why is it hard for us to answer simple questions, and how is it possible to provide morality for everybody? Well, negative morality is easy to rationally explain and justify, and it follows naturally from other things, as long as you agree to the axiom that, say, slavery is bad or that you are born owning your own body. All rights follow from property rights, and the violation of those rights comprises something that is wicked. So we can have universalized moral prohibitions against behavior that is rights violating with a rights framework. What we can't have is any kind of positive moral indications that, for example, we can't prove that if there's a child drowning in the lake, you have an obligation to save it. And the reason is that there's any kind of universal obligation to save him, because not everybody can swim. Maybe the person who sees the kid swimming is themselves a kid who can't swim. Do you want to have now two kids drowning? So there can't be any moral obligation to do things, but we can have moral things that are morally prohibited, and those statuses can uphold by a deductive logic, provided we agree to a certain axiom. If you're saying, well, why should we agree to that axiom? Well, because everything points to that obviousness. For example, the axiom might be, I own my own body. What does ownership mean? It means I have exclusive right to destroy. It means you could define it in any number of possible ways. But the point is, it's obvious that I'm in control of my own body, that nobody else is moving my arms but me, right? Another junkie doing lives. I'm not a junkie, you shit fucking asshat. A junkie. Why don't you listen for a second before you start saying shit, dude? Let me just think about it. What are we talking about? Listen to what we're saying. Try to understand things. So we can't. There's no way for us to provide morality for everybody. What we can do is agree that only things that withstand scrutiny should be upheld as ways of controlling individuals. So it's like it's not a violation of my rights or a limitation of my liberty in any meaningful sense to say that I can't steal from somebody else. Instead, what it is it's a protection of other people's rights and their liberty. Are you saying I'm fat? I'm totally not fat, though. It's like that other guy came in here, right? Instead of listening for a second to what was being talked about, he just said shit. Like nobody in the world has ever successfully, meaningfully accused me of being fat. What kind of an idiot are you? Like, how does one get that dumb? What's the most important thing you learned for experience in your life till now? Well, I've learned a lot of different things for experience. Experience doesn't coalesce or distill down into salience like that. lots of experiences had lots of positive impacts on me. But the more important question is, what have I learned conceptually? What's the most important thing that I've learned conceptually? That would be cognitive functions, because it's the most powerful tool you have. It allows you to, it's informative about every question, because every question is either voiced or answered by some individual human. Yeah, I know. God, okay. For fuck's sake, come on. All right. So the thing is, by and large, people, thanks to the unlucky charm, by and large, people people expect these questions to be eternally debatable and open questions, still under the answers to which are still in dispute. Any potential answers to which are still in dispute. But the reality is, once you fully understand cognitive functions, most of these questions you come to understand how they're moot questions for a variety of reasons. Like, let's talk about a chicken and an egg situation. Let's say I were programming on an old Apple IIe computer. 10, print. Eric. 20, print. Strauss. 30, go to 10. And then what would happen is it would just go Eric Strauss, Eric Strauss, Eric Strauss, Eric Strauss, Eric Strauss, up and down, like you're going up the screen, moving like this forever until it's just an infinite loop of Eric Strausses, it seems like. So when you're looking at it, if you stop that process at any moment, the one that's at top may or may not be the one that started the loop. The one that started the loop is actually Eric. But unless you're there at the start of the loop, there's no way to determine what the start of the loop is, because no matter where you stop it, it's in process of the loop, right? Well, in that regard, cognitive functions lets you look at the initial starting spot. So the actual starting spot of any argumentation chain is not the original statement argumentationally, it's the person making them. And that's the eye-opening revelation of cognitive functions, that in fact we can do a better job of understanding the explanations, what's being explained, how it's being explained, etc., the correctness of things. We can do a better job of that when we understand that the starting point is always a person programming that in and pushing enter. That way we don't get caught up in these talking past each other things. It's like when we can successfully identify people's frames of reference, then we can identify where and whether, like we can actually get to a meaningful point of communication. So if we can both identify that I'm using a TI frame of reference and you're using an FI frame of reference, then at this point, we know we're never going to agree, but we can possibly agree about whether this specific thing is better suited for TI frame of reference or FI frame of reference. So it moves the question forward to where it ought to be. And it reminds us that all argumentation, though we exclude the individual from our evaluation of the arguments, in other words, it doesn't matter whether you're Joe the nice guy or Bob the dick, your arguments are evaluated on their merits, not based on you. But what I'm saying is that if we want to actually meaningfully be informed about why there's a dispute in the first place, or how that upon which fault lines does that dispute fall, then you have to understand the way that different ways of paying attention come along with necessarily, or co-instantiate or something. I don't know. With the values that are underlying the thing that they're arguing. So in this case, what I'm arguing is that there is actually an answer to these questions, blah, 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 blah. The values underlying this, there are two values. One is NI and one is TI. That is to say, the holistic truth is NI. Relevance is covered by NI. TI is about correctness in a deliberative sense, because NI is a knowing function, TI is a deliberation function. Knowing something. So when people argue philosophically about what is knowledge, like I've heard Winston's mom quote before that knowledge is justified true belief. But that's not true at all. And you can only possibly have that answer as if you're a philosopher coming up with an answer. You can only possibly have that answer if you fail to understand that knowing is a way of paying attention. A way of paying attention that's instantaneous. So I can know with my intuition, I can know with my experience. Either way, the thing hits me all of a sudden. I either intuitively go, oh shit, this isn't going to end well. Or I, from my experience, remember, I remember your name, it's Bob, right? It just hits you instantly. Maybe with remembering, sometimes you have to go like this, but you're not really doing anything to try to remember, you know? It still hits you all of a sudden when it does hit you. Hi, Caroline. So then the question of what comprises knowledge versus belief is very straightforward. When you're knowing, you're paying attention in a certain way. And when you say, well, I believe we went meh, 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 it means you're expressing a distrust of your own knowledge. Because maybe it's subjective knowledge, which is subject to decay, or it's objective knowledge, which is subject to wrongness. I mean, SI is subject to wrongness too, but what I mean by decay is you remember more recent things better than you remember things from a long time ago. Intuition doesn't work on that. Doesn't have to keep track of anything really. So it doesn't work like that. But well, so what is then belief? Well, people mean two different things by it. They either mean don't hold me to this, or they mean faith. And faith is might be called belief, but that behavior of prayer is the critical component when discussing faith. So you might like believe in your team or something. I believe in you. It's your time to shine. That's not the same kind of belief that people are arguing about philosophically. Faith is a useless virtue. It's not a virtue. It's not a virtue. It's a magical thinking frame of reference. So a virtue is, for example, I'm going to go all this so I can get rid of this. A virtue, for example, is forgiveness. Forgiveness counts as a virtue. Faith is not a virtue. Faith is a component of a complete epistemology, I guess you'd say. In other words, if you want to have access to all the different frames of reference that can potentially be informative about a thing, then you have to be open to frames of reference that aren't your naturally valued ways of paying attention. For me, faith is not natural to me. I was raised by atheists, and I was never really religious until I had to quit drinking. Then I didn't become religious per se. I just understood, okay, look, I need to quit drinking. I need Alcoholics Anonymous to do it. So I keep forgetting to go all in. Just go all in and go all in so we bust out here. So I can enter the actual terms that I want to enter. So at that point, I said to myself, okay, Eric, in order to quit drinking this time, you're going to go to AA, and instead of determining whether or not they're correct about things, you're going to follow their instructions. And that's where I came to understand that prayer is a behavior. It's not an argument. It's not predicated on any kind of arguments. In other words, I don't have to affirm that God exists as an argument to engage in prayer. It's a behavior. So accordingly, when understood properly, faith is a behavior of humility when you're engaging with God. If you're engaging with corporeal things, then it's probably a matter of wishful thinking. Like, I have faith that my Oakland A's this year are going to make the playoffs. They probably won't, but I have faith that they will. If we mean it like that, then it has a different kind of meaning. But if we're talking about like faith in the divine, well, the reason people have so many arguments about this stuff is that most people of faith and most people who are not of faith all seem to agree that this is a matter for argumentation when it's absolutely not. Just like if I go swimming as my exercise and you go jogging as your exercise, we're never going to have an argument in which, you know, I'm saying no, you should prefer swimming, and you're saying no, you should prefer jogging. But we have those kind of arguments all the time about religion, right? It's a free discussion. Yeah, I'm not saying it's not a free discussion. What was I? Are you telling me not to? Did I tell you not to say things or whatever? You love to have questions than answers. I love to have questions than answers I can't question. Oh, you can always question answers. I mean, that's the thing is faith is not a matter of questions and answers per se, except in a subjective realm. So it might provide answers for you personally about your subjective stuff, but it's not going to provide meaningful answers about the world that you can never use faith as a justification for anything because um, it is definitionally belief in the absence of evidence or in the face of contrary evidence. Hi, Chrissy. How you doing? So it's important to remember to keep our things in their respective boxes. Just like we don't try to think that whether or not you should go jogging or swimming is a matter that's subject that follows from um, affirmations and negations. So too should we think about the practice of faith like that. Of course, people on both sides of the question think of it expressly not like that, but that's because they're wrong and I'm right. And if you're new here, what you're going to discover if you're able to understand and are honest with yourself is that that's true about a lot of things. I'm exclusively right about a lot of things that people are just universally wrong about, and in large part it's because of cognitive function, which helps me to understand the world better than other people did. But it's also because I spent my life as a debate coach, so I've argued every side of everything to the best of my ability. When you're a debate coach, you have to make cases for the af and the neg. So you're arguing both sides of every position. Life is so painful. If we understand things this way, then instead of getting mad at those religious people or getting mad at those atheists or getting mad at those meows or meows, we get mad at the misconception we have that faith is somehow faith follows from argumentational primacy, when it obviously is the alternative to that. Eric, time for winning big. Eric, time for winning big? Yeah, I agree. Eric, time for winning big. I keep forgetting I need to go all in. I only have 4 minutes till this next one. Would you recommend joining debate clubs? If you're in high school or middle school or elementary school, do I recommend joining debate? Absolutely. It's the only thing worth doing in school. If you're in college, well, it's probably too late for you to really get started in debate, but see about your college debate team. College debate is not as high level as high school debate, though. The best debaters in the country are high school debaters. Am I busted out? Good. Okay, cool. No, I don't want to rebuy. I want to go to the lobby. You were part of the debating club in college and it helped you in job interviews? Well, I don't know what kind of debate you guys did. College debate, you never know what you're getting exactly, right? It's like with high school debate. Wait, where is it? Oh, here. Here it is. Okay, good. Oh, you did Model United Nations. Okay, that's debate-ish, but real competition flow debate is it's very sophisticated, and like I said, it's actually most sophisticated at the highest levels of high school, because at the highest levels of high school, you've got many thousands of debaters across the country. I don't know exactly how many, but shit tons. and they're all trying desperately to be the best in the country or somewhere like that so they can put that on their college resumes and stuff. Or just because they're competitors. I mean, it's a sport, it's a competitive sport, and it's a competitive sport that peaks in high school. Just like uh, you're not going to, you're going to find the best level of, say, you're going to find the most success, the best level of softball you can watch is college because there aren't really any professional softball leagues. And if they are, the best players don't go into playing professional softball. They get careers in something else. So it's like that with debate too, except it's high school instead of college. Right now, I feel like I'm on a journey to Earth and admiring how universe is counting every season like how I go to the amusement park. Thanks, Colin. I will try to have a wonderful day today. What I'm feeling right now is happy. Is happy, excited. I feel back to my old self. I've been in a rather depressed state for a while there, um, due to a bunch of big life changes and stuff. But now, a little more than 2 years after moving here, I maybe a couple weeks ago, I'm not sure exactly when, felt like I just kind of woke up and all of a sudden I'm back to normal again, which is pretty nice. I've got a pair of sixes in the first hand here in the $33 tournament, and I'm hoping to hit the devil's hand, a set of sixes. Six on the flop would mean I have three of them. Or even the devil's hand plus six, which is four sixes, would be great. Quads. I was assigned to represent Pakistan delegate for the topic terrorism and peace. Well, Pakistan's not a country, but okay. I do band, choir, theater, quiz bowl, fukla, and tutor retarded kids. So I feel like debate might be a nice addition to my life. Well, I can tell you this. You don't want to tutor retarded kids. I was in special ed for a while. It's a soul-crushingly pointless endeavor. I don't know what FCCLA is. Is it fresh country croutons? Oh, come on. That's part of what's called the euphemism escalator, all right? So it doesn't matter what you call them, that term will be co opted as some kind of an insult done by some people to other people, right? Because there actually is something wrong with mentally retarded people. They have an actual disability that makes them incapable of becoming fully realized intellectually. That's why I'm saying it's a pointless endeavor, right? It's it's soul crushingly waste of time ish. I did it for years of my career. FCCLA is a leadership group. Fun cats, cleaning, laundry, always. That's what FCCLA stands for. You're a bunch of fun cats. Like, I'm not saying dislike people who have mental handicaps, cognitive disabilities, but I'm saying let's stop worrying so much about like inclusion theater, right? Except that some people are not going to be able to. The Individuals with Disabilities Education Act is a horrendous piece of federal garbage. One advice you want to give to a 30-year-old dude juggling life and work. Um, Poop when you can. Don't wait till you have to. If that's not an area where, if that doesn't feel very useful to you, I'll offer you Rachel's piece of advice that she often gives when asked for advice. Don't stand with your knees locked. I would also say, from if you're like me, then the regrets that you eventually will regret the most involve times when you didn't didn't care enough about other people, were mean either, or inconsiderate, or things like that. Failed to be virtuous in that way. So if you're like me, then avoid that by trying to be virtuous as much as possible. But I think that might be specific to my one of those things specific to my cardinal function type, because I have as my blind spot putting myself in other people's shoes. You help autistic students? Okay, well, who knows who you got then? Because the thing is, with nowadays they call lots of people who don't have actual any disabilities at all, they call them autistic. So that's it. Actually, autistic students have mental retardation. That's what we used to call it when back before the name changes and stuff, right? Uh, like the administrator of the school at which I worked with, I remember we had this one meeting where she explained to us all. She said, "You've got to teach the retarded children." I kind of did say she was wasting her time. But what I'm conveying to you is, I found it to be a painfully absurd thing of education theater, because the students I had were profoundly handicapped. They couldn't speak, were non-ambulatory, had to be fed, stuff like that. And the Individuals with Disabilities Education Act still said that these students were supposed to get age appropriate curriculum modified to their needs, which is insane because they were all high school age kids, like 19, 18, stuff like that. Because you can stay until 21 if you're handicapped enough. So, but if you say you're help tutoring autistic kids, that could mean anything these days, because there's this bullshit idea of an autism spectrum, which says some people don't have any mental retardation, but are nevertheless autistic. It's bullshit, but that's what they say. So that's fine. I mean, you do what you want, Chrissy. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just saying I did tell you what to do, and that's my bad. I told you what to do. So fuck me. Eric needs to go fuck himself. Fair enough. I got no business telling you what to do. I like Kurt Vonnegut quote on why we are here on Earth. He said, "We are just here to fart around and don't let anybody tell you different." All right, well, good for you, Christy. I hope that they benefit and you benefit from that engagement. And good job. I didn't mean I did shit on your stuff, but I shouldn't have. I'm sorry. I was just projecting my own experience, which was not especially delightful in that field. So big tournament, the $33 tournament, 6,500 guaranteed. That's more guaranteed than thanks, Christy, than the $55 tournament. Because I guess there are more entries in this one. More entries, more guaranteed, but also means you gotta survive more people, right? Does he have an ace? Let's see if he bets it. If he doesn't bet it, I'll bet it and hope he push him off the hand. And that's what so many disputes in life are, is one person projecting their experience to the and assuming it applies to the other person when it probably doesn't. Let's see what variance does. He put out a little blocker bet that I didn't take very seriously. He may be trying to trap me with that. I do have the jack. He might be on a flush draw too. So some early action here. Early action hand where well, sure it is, Caroline. You're right. My bad. I was not talking about it from the perspective of quote unquote those people. I was talking about it from the perspective of what kind of work one does and the extent to which it's easy to achieve results or sometimes impossible to achieve results that you're tasked to achieve. That can be, you know, not fun. Okay, well, hopefully, no, that wouldn't make any sense. He must have been on a flush draw. He could have an ace, but he must have a small ace if he does. All right, I'll call you. I got two pair. What do you got? You had bottom pair? Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, good for you, Caroline. That's always a smart idea to agree with me. If you if you wanted to be right most of the time, then you could just hit your cards to my horse and agree with me constantly, and you'd rarely be wrong. Sometimes, then you'd be like, oh God, Eric, you really fucked this one up. Because when I am wrong, it tends to be catastrophically. Which is kind of a bad trait to have. Almost never wrong, but when you are, it's catastrophically. It's not ideal anyway. Yeah, makes things easier for everybody, but even so, for some reason, lots of people don't want to take that simple, straightforward advice and go, okay, look, I'm wrong. It seems like maybe 30% of the time or something, even. So I want to get that number as small as possible. So I'm just going to find out what Eric thinks about everything and agree with all of that, knowing that some little bit of it will be wrong, some tiny fraction, but that's the best I can do by a large margin. Okay, like I said to people before as well, people out in the world are sometimes get all upset about somebody filming them in public or something. I've always wondered why aren't people following me around and filming me and writing down everything I say? I don't know why. Like people worry, oh, you're some strange person's gonna come to your house if you're a YouTuber. Well, I don't understand why they're not already standing outside the house waiting for me to say something important to them. It's difficult to get people to come to your house, especially my house. It's very difficult, very far away from everything. No, yes, no. You don't have a 70% win rate increasing. You'll go from whatever your existing win rate is to 99.9% or something. And I don't know what your existing win rate is. You think my win rate is 95%? Mine's higher than 95 for sure. It's not 100. Might not even be 99. Maybe it's 98, but it's higher than 95. Because I make a lot of statements, right? If it were just 95%, five statements out of every 100 I would make would be wrong. I don't think so. No way in hell. Not that many. Not even, I don't even think one out of 100 out of average. Maybe one out of 1,000 statements I make is wrong. Yeah, 99.9% is about right. because I make a lot of statements. Like these statements I just made right there, those were correct statements. It makes more sense to imagine that only 1 out of 1,000 statements is incorrect. Maybe even fewer than that, because there are some things that I make statements about that kind of can't be incorrect. Like, um, I'm tired. You know, a nickel ain't worth a dime anymore. It's a good quote. About the effect of the sun in left field in the old Yankee Stadium during late season games. It gets late early out here. Good job, Yogi Berra. Well said. So I'm going to win this tournament. And when I do, how much will I win? Well, the prize pool will still be increasing because people are still registering late reg and stuff. But at the moment, first place is $1,700. So it'll be over $2,000. First place will be. If I get first place, that's how much money I will win. I know you all are rooting for me. I know I'm rooting for me. I know that with a little bit of luck, a lot of imagination, and some perseverance, I too can be a big winner. Why not me, as Bretsky says? Why not us? Anybody here watch Bretsky besides me? He's this degenerate gambler who's always losing money on shorts and videos. If he wants to make a video, it's got to be like 15 minutes long. So he goes to the, black. Sometimes he'll do like I've got a four-step plan. First thing I'm gonna take 200 of this 500 and try to turn it into 400 at the blackjack table, like that kind of thing. He's entertaining. I like him. But I also feel bad for him. Like, why do you want to gamble so much? I like gambling. I'm gambling right now, but I bought into a $33 tournament, right? That's a lot different kind of gambling than saying, okay, I'm going to make a short. I've got $500 here, and I'm going to do 5 $100 spins of the pinball slot machine, which is kind of shit Bresky does all the time. And, usually goes nothing, 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 nothing. Goodbye. Is how he says goodbye at the end. It's like, oh, geez, man, what are you doing? But he's so likable. I just like him. I also like Rampage. I'm glad I signed up with Rampage's code on Club WPT Gold, because whichever poker ambassador you signed up with, I found out that from Rampage's channel that there's going to be, each of the poker ambassadors is going to have their own free roll in March, and Rampage is on. That's the one I get to go to, is on the 15th, and that there's going to be rewards as follows. Like, everybody who registered with Rampage's code gets a free entry into the free roll with a starting stack of 2,500 chips, I think. And then you get 10,000 more chips for every, I don't know how many hands you played, something like that. Anyway, I've already played in ring games over 10,000 hands, because I started the fucking, like, the day it opened, So I'm going to have a big stack in this free roll. The max you can have is 100,000. I think I'm going to, there's a decent chance I'll be maxed out. I don't know. I can't imagine anybody having many more hands on this thing than me, because you can only play one table at a time, and few people have as much free time as I do. I've been playing poker like crazy, although I prefer playing tournaments. But at first I played a lot of ring games because there were just occasional tournaments, and I played 5 cents, 10 cents. It doesn't matter what level you play at. So even though my 10,000 plus hands have been almost exclusively at 5 cent, 10 cent, which means, I haven't bought a lot of chips compared to somebody playing at, say, $1, $2, which in which case you're going to buy in for um, I don't know what the minimum is for 1, 2. Probably 100 is the minimum, I would guess. But for 5 cent, 10 cent, the minimum is $5 to buy in, and I buy in for $10 usually. So you know, this is I might be. You might say I'm gambling, although I don't know. Some people don't consider poker exactly gambling. It is gambling, but it's it's a little bit different kind of gambling. Like this poker tournament, a tournament requires both luck and skill, good decision making, and catching a few breaks. Ring games, it's imagined that if you could play at your best all the time, then and if a table never broke, in other words, new money kept coming to the table as people busted out from the table, um, you could stay at a ring game forever and continue building and building and building a stack and going up, 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 down, up, 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 down, up, 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 down. That's what one would imagine is conceivably possible. But it doesn't really play out like that because even if you play perfectly, you if you play perfectly, you're going to play very few hands, and the ones that you get, you're going to have to either uh, fold because you don't hit them some of the time, or you're going to have to make a move, try to bluff people off of what they got, you know, or you're going to have to fade some draw. So even if you get your money in best, they might only have one card left to come on the river, and they only have one card in the deck that they can hit to win. And it's the two of spades. It might come out the two of spades, and then doesn't matter how much better you played than the other guy, he wins. So poker is a weird game. The bottom line is, and of course, the stakes come into play a lot too. Um, it's easier to win at lower stakes, but it's also harder to care, right? So I might be able to consistently win at 5 cent, 2 cent when I'm playing well. It means I'm not tired and I'm not like frustrated or whatever. I'm in the right state of mind and everything. But that's a very slow, laborious process, and not certainly not a good way to make money because um, you'd have to spend so many hours a day playing 5 cent, 10 cent to make any decent money, and you'd have to not lose any money in poker and other places. Like I like tournaments, so my best hope is to make enough at 5 cent, 10 cent to buy into the tournaments. But tournaments can take a long time if I'm successful doing well in it. It can take hours, so that's not a very sustainable economy, right? I just end up having to buy chips enter these tournaments. And the whole thing about a tournament is you might you might only win if you're good, maybe one and who knows. I mean, forget about winning. Let's say final table. You might only final table 1 in 10 tournaments if you're fantastic. But the idea being that if you do finish up towards the top, you win a lot more than you're buying. So it's it's very unlikely for me to ever buy into a ring game for $33 and have any potential of getting out of that ring game with $1,700. I'd have to have the luckiest poker run in history to do that. But it's conceivable in a tournament because of the way it's structured. Also, because of the way the tournaments are structured, the the play gets more exciting as you get further along because because as people bust out, then you get closer to the money, and then eventually you get closer to the meow, etc. Okay, does one of them have an ace? Hopefully not. Now what? Now what do I do with these 10s? Do I just fold them? There's a 9, 2 aces, and a jack on the board. I'm going to fold them. Too bad, 10s. You lost to a flush. No, you lost to a full house. Okay, well, that's fine. So I'm glad I folded because I would have lost to a full house. And now I have pocket kings. Great. Not even necessary in my case because I like to round things out. That's why with Caroline, just never give her any of your stuff that's square because you're going to get it back and it'll be a circle. And you're like, I gave you this Picasso painting to hang on your wall and you bring it back to me and you've cut off the corners and made it into a circle. Whatever in the world were you thinking? That was a nice nothing kind of flop that I can check them with my kings. It flops 2-9-5 rainbow. Fine. I hope you have queens. I could be busting out right now. Let's see. You have aces? No, he has jacks. Good. Come on, king. You're good. All right, I get it. I held up. Now I've got almost 20,000 chips. I'm off to a great start in this tournament. My kings held up. Yes, they did. My kings held up. And I'm a kid again. Young and free. That is why I look like me. What kind of bike do I have? I have it's called a Giant, I think. It's a mountain bike. I used to have motorcycles. I had a Honda CBC 750, 1981. And then later on, I had a V-twin 1150 or something. Well, my bike's broken, so I was wondering if I could ride you around sometime. Ride mine around? No, my bike's broken too. It's down by the shed. It's been sitting out in the weather and the rain and the snow for like 2 years. I'm too sensitive. Now, your feelings don't get hurt for no reason, okay? Your feelings get hurt because somebody said something that wasn't very kind or wasn't very cautious. Sometimes your feelings get hurt because people try to hurt your feelings, and that's their only goal. Like, somebody came in earlier today trying to hurt my feelings. No, you're not my master, okay? So accordingly, you cannot ride me around. And if you were my master, you wouldn't have to ask. I think you should give your feelings a little bit more respect than that, Caroline. Nobody wants to have hurt feelings. It is the case that some people require too much to be happy, like BPD people. I'm thinking particularly of my friend Liz. I guess I call her my friend Liz. I don't know what to call her. She's BPD and she has an incredibly bottomless need for emotional engagement with her significant other. Like she's super needy. So if you're not constantly attending to her emotional needs, if you're her partner, then she's going to get her feelings hurt. Not by anything you did or said, but by something you didn't do or say. If you're getting your feelings hurt by something that they did or said, then you need to respect your feelings. Even though it's 6 slot for you, I'm saying you should give them more credence. If, however, you're getting your feelings hurt because of something they didn't do or say, then you're probably maybe being too sensitive. 6-minute break already. Wow, I made it to the first break I'm number 5 out of 64 people currently. That's pretty good. I have my grapefruit juice here. And I might take one more Adderall. It's kind of indulgent. But yeah, I'll take a break after today for a little bit. I don't know. I need to go do some painting at the other house today. And I will after this tournament, maybe. I feel good. I feel happy. I feel excited to live the day. That's it, it's a big change of pace. You know, I can't stop like mentioning it because it's so wonderful, and it makes me realize that you say you prefer to deal with your feelings alone. Well, I didn't say deal with them with other people. I said respect your own feelings as it's a form of deliberation that you have available to you that's more conscious than really any other slotted unconscious function. Just like I need to respect my TE a bit. Like, yeah, I can be a bit of a dunderhead when it comes to TE shit, but I can also demonstrate some very good TE sometimes. So, you know, and yeah, I don't like TE in the world, but I need to respect that it's important to be efficient, and I'm very well served when I try to be efficient. Just like you're very well served when you try to care about your feelings, listen to them, and respect what they have to say about the thing being deliberated. Otherwise, you're too shy, hush, hush, I. You don't want to be too shy, do you? All right, let's let's. Where are my cigarettes? Here. Take this mouse, these cigarettes. Oh, Machete said he was cutting what off? What was he cutting off? This sounds serious. It, my first, I guess I should first ask, whatever it is he's cutting off, is it gangrenous? If so, then I get it. But if not, is there some possibly less severe solution available? I can't recall you ever seeing really anything wrong. Just like you sound like Rachel. You sound just like Rachel. I'm not sure what I could possibly apologize for, but I'm going to start apologizing before I even know what I'm apologizing for. Hello, I'm not your boo, but I my nickname does happen to be Boo Radley. You know, from the book To Kill a Mockingbird. Yeah, all my closest friends call me Boo Radley because I remind them so much of that guy from that book. I'm already oiled up, okay? I oil up before every stream because I know I'm going to have many people come in and insist that I do so. That's why I pre oil up. Everywhere where there's clothes underneath is just thick coat of oil. And I go full blast. I use full synthetic motor oil to oil up with. It's better than, you know, natural oil. Oh, this is oil from the ground. You think I want this oil from the ground? It's dirty. I want full synthetic oil. Okay, well, good for you, Gabri, but I'm married. Happily. To a big titted wonder wife. Yeah. What more can you ask for in life than a big titted wonder wife? Nothing. Well, maybe a few things, but I already have those things. No, I'm not going to break up with her. No thanks, Gabri. No, I'm not your daddy. I already have two cats and a big-titted wonder wife. What else do I need? Seth Waldron, what's going on here? Well, what's going on here is I'm playing a poker game. Shit. As I'm talking to you, as I'm smoking a cigarette outside the window, and Gabri's trying to come on to me, even though I've already told her that I'm married because she's a homewrecker. That's why. Of course, like they're gonna have no idea what the hell I'm doing here because I can barely use the mouse. I'm gonna use it on my shirt like this, so I can't be very precise about what I'm doing here with this ace king. What did you call? What do you got upset? Fine, I'll call. I'll raise. I mean. Oh my God. How ridiculous. He had a pair of sixes. I had a pair of, the flop came king, whatever, whatever. He had a pocket sixes. I had ace king. And then he called the all in, and then on the turn, he hits his third six. What kind of bullshit is that? Oh my God. I had him fucking dominated. That's called getting sucked out on. You're in Europe? Hi, Europe. Oh God. What is even going on here? So this time the flop comes out seven, ace, ace. Now I've got a seven, a 7-5. Does one of them have the ace? I don't know. There's a king. So now I got third pair. Can you join the live? You are joined the live to the extent that you're going to, which is to say, you are in the chat. Okay, all right. I hope I got the winning hand. I got sevens full of aces. If somebody's got an ace, though, they got aces full of sevens, and I lose. So we shall see what happens. If I bust out, I bust out. And I'll play. I don't think he's got an ace, though. No, he doesn't. Oh, he yeah, I win. I win. I got sevens full of aces. He had. All right, cool. Good. That's big. That was a big pickup right there. After that big suck out I suffered from, I got it all back plus some in that hand. I said you're already joined the live to the extent you're going to here in the chat. I'm not going to have video conferences. I'm busy playing a game of poker. A $33 tournament. I had to pay $33 to enter this tournament. Naturally, I want to make sure that money hasn't been wasted. I see that there's not a lot of interest in today's live stream, and that's fine. I could stop live streaming anytime would be fine. But I actually think that I'm less distracted by live streaming and playing poker than by anything else and playing poker. So I just keep on doing this and figure people will dabble in or not as happens. Little concern to me. Gabri, I'm a 6'5" tall man. Okay, so my body is proportional. Myself is proportional. Most of me is all proportional. Okay, so just it doesn't matter though because it's not of concern to you. I am very happily married to my beautiful wife, Rachel, whom I met here on the channel. You know, I was single. I said, okay, I'm tired of trying to date people local to me because they all suck ass. And did anybody on the internet want to date me? Anyway, that's how Rachel and I ended up getting together. And we've been together now over 5 years. We got married here in this house. Here, it's right out here. When we about 6 months after we moved in here. And yeah, it's and I feel very happy right now today, and have been lately. Like I've got a fantastic life. I'm thrilled with it, but that's a fairly recent phenomenon that I've felt this way because I was going through a lot of, I guess, PTSD shit when we first moved up here because of shit that went down with around surrounding my parents' death. My dad shot himself, so while we were there. Joshua perverts. Joshua Jovaha perverts. Jovaha perverts whom? Hi Zabib. Hi Zabib. How are you? Hi Zabib. Who's Javaha? And what exactly does Javaha pervert, and how does Javaha pervert it? These are questions I would like to know the answer to, but I never will. Maybe. Our else is so disgusting. Well, you can't. Too bad for you. I guess you'll just have to get used to disappointment. The only person who gets to fuck me is my girl, my girl, my girl. Talking about my girl, my girl. Namely Rachel. She's not a girl, she's 40 years old. But remember, I'm 53. So, good for me. I'm so pimpin'. What do I like to say about that? Good for me, I'm so pimpin'. Fold. Now, as a special treat to everybody here, as a reward for being here, I'm going to play the piano. I'm so glad I got this thing. $50 for this thing at a yard sale. It was half off because it was the last day. It was priced at $100 originally. It's a little too loud. Change the tone a bit. I need my glasses so I can see this stuff. Where's my mouse? There it is. It just needs to be put up here as well so I can do this at the same time. It's perfect. Okay, get my glasses. And let's see. Grand piano, huh? I don't want that sound. I want a different sound. How do I change that? I think so. I'm not very good at the piano. I need to practice some. It's been a while since I've had a piano at my disposal. Yes, I know this is a keyboard, not a piano, but just let me call it a piano. One nice thing about this is it has this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boop boop pa 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 dee dee ta. Boop pa 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 dee pee pa. Boop da pa pa dee beep. Boop da pa. Boop dee dee da. Boop pa 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 dee pa. So you can change the drum beat too, like 60s pop, 8-beat Adria, 60s 8-beat. All right, well, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to bet this just like that. You only need one note to make a rap song. You only need one note to make a crap song. Yes, you do. Okay, I'm checking. Stop. So you have the ace of diamonds? Yeah. He's probably got the ace of diamonds. How much am I going to pay him off? Am I going to pay $13.50? I don't think that I have this one. I think he's betting for value. Okay, fine. I'll call it. Fine, you fuck. You get my $13.50. You win. You took me to town. You took me to town and fucked me in the ass and didn't even buy me dinner. And I contributed to every bit of it. So I have only myself to blame. Jehovah, a name of God. It didn't say Jehovah. It says Javaha. Hi, Bo Taylor. Bo Taylor's crying. Bo Taylor's lying. Bo Taylor's down in the ground again. Bo Taylor. Bo Taylor loves. Bo Taylor laughs. Bo Taylor lives. Bo Taylor gets lost at sea. Like you and me. That's right. That's right, motherfuckers. Don't even think. Don't stop. Don't go. Don't even think that you can meow, 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 cause me, meow, 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 meow. All right, I call. I shouldn't probably call that pre-flop, but maybe I should because I'm priced in. I don't know. Being priced in a tournament is kind of a iffy proposition. Oops. No. I'm looking forwards. I said, wimp, 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 wimp. I'm playing poker, I'm playing games, I'm live streaming, Eric's my name. I'm playing 2 notes on the keyboard, and then a third one, and there it is right there. It's the third note of this song. I went to classical music school, and I learned to compose things real cool. I played piano like Tchaikovsky did, like a piano Billy the Kid. Oh yeah. All right. Let's rock and roll. Okay. Your average objectum is here. What's good, you guys? I don't know. Morality in skies. Not badness and lies. Those things aren't good. Definitionally. Cause bad's not good. It's the opposite of it, you see. Oh yeah. What's good? Lots of stuff. That's what. And what's bad? Suffering in your butt. Nobody likes suffering these days, it seems, even though some suffering is summary things. I said, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. An octave or 4, an octave or 3, an octave or 2 is just 1 octave Z. Oh yeah. I've got 2 notes, but the third note is the octave of the first note, so that doesn't really count, I guess, but maybe it does. All right, so we're having a good time today. We're playing a little bit of music on this new piano I got. I know it's a keyboard, but I like to call it a piano. Yeah, let's go pull some bong rips. I agree. Let's pull some bong rips. We can come back and play more piano in a minute. Number 9 of 82. That's, I've blended up some chips. I've seen a few flops, but I'm playing pretty darn well right now. No, I'm not calling that. All right. I'm not just going to pull some bong rips for me. I'm going to start, in fact, anybody else who wants a bong rip, I'm going to pull one for you first. I'm going to transubstantiate it from my lungs to your brain. Hi, Cat Soup. Hi, Michael. Hi, William. Hi, Dr. Snorkel. Anybody else I may have not greeted, hello. Hello, good day, and how are you? Welcome to the Manners Symposium, where we discuss the important matter of etiquette in the modern age. How many of you like to say please and thank you? I do. I'm Eric. I'm going to be your etiquette guru. Might as well see a flop. I got bottom pair. That's not very good. Are you going to see bet? Now I got to open it a straight draw plus my bottom pair. I took it down without having to even see showdown, which is nice. It's an effective way of doing things. Am I recording right now? Oh, I am. I like to record my poker games sometimes because I think if I like win the whole thing and make a final table, then I'd make a edited poker vlog video out of it. What is happening here? I'm playing poker on the TV over there, and right now I'm pulling Bong rips. But it's also the case that I'm playing the piano. It's actually a keyboard, but I like to call it the piano. So just let me call it that. It's fine. No harm. No harm done. I'm here. So, okay, I'm pulling Bong rip. First Bong rip is for Michael. I'm going to transubstantiate it from my lungs to his brain. This is some nice Jack Herrera. Some nice dry Jack Herrera. Maybe a little drier than ideal, but that just means it doesn't get as clogged. That's for you, Michael. I'm sure it a nice little boot to the head. I obviously can't feel it myself. It's your bottom rib, but I can tell by my lungs sometimes. I've got a nice piney flavor in my lungs. I love the taste of Jack Herrera. It's fantastic. Now, though, I need to get a mouthpiece cleaning solution because it's all covered with resin. It's getting on my lip. So, bring a couple paper towels. I'm going to bring this alcohol as well. And we will get this thing fully operational without any bad taste side effects. Ace Jack suited, huh? Well, I better start recording this one if I play this hand. See what happens here. Okay, so we're going to need to get a little bit of alcohol on one of these paper towels, and then we will use that to clean the mouthpiece of my Bong. Here we are. It's our turn. I'm going to raise it up to 1,000. Everybody folded to me. Well, that's convenient. King deuce. Fold. All right. You can see why I needed to do that. a lot of gross tasting resiny goo in there. See? So hopefully that does the job well enough for now. Fold. No. Fold. So I'd kind of like to, well, I mean, I definitely want to, but I'm not going to do it obviously till the tournament's over. But I want to record using that keyboard now that I have it so that I can. I think it's maybe kind of critical in my successfully recording stuff to have another instrument besides just guitar and bass. I think that thing came like just in the nick of time. Like it's just what the doctor ordered. Things feel very magical right now, as though the slabs are in full effect. Yeah, I made up this song in the car yesterday. I'm always making up little songs as I'm going through life. I made this little song in the car yesterday, and Rachel's like, "Oh my God, that song is so much like this song from Adventure Time." I never watched Adventure Time, but she's told me in the past that a lot of stuff that I do is reminiscent of stuff from Adventure Time. And then she played me this song from Adventure Time, and it was so much like the song I had just made up. It was like different in its specifics, but it was similar in its architecture and it being about a baby. So I was like, wow, that really is. It just goes to show you that personality types are for reals. Like if you've got the same personality type as somebody, then you are configured in a remarkably similar way. I guess I'll call that 250 and see a flop. Why not? Of course, you got two hearts. Am I really going to call that down? No. Fold it, Eric. I don't care if the flush comes. You're smart to fold it. That's better. Didn't leave any trash on my lips. I'll raise this one. Okay, well, you raised it before me, so I'll call the raise. See if he goes over the top. Nope. It's just me and the pre-flop aggressor. I got ace jack, comes at ace 3-3. If he's got pocket aces, I should have the best hand. I mean, he's not going to be the pre-flop raiser with many threes in his hand. I've got. Okay, I won the hand. That's fine. That's good. 10 jack. If it, I might as well just call this raise. I've got some chips to splash around with. I might as well. I got a gut shot straight draw, not much to go on here. Fold. Let those two go at it. They both have an 8. 9-8 wins though because they hit 2 pair. Jack 8 had 9-8 dominated. Okay. Do I want to pull one more bong rip? Yeah, one more bong rip, then I'm going to go back to the piano. Carry on with my important piano business. I'm number 12 out of 90 people currently. Well positioned. The healthful flavor of grapefruit juice. Nature's most tender flavor. Hi, Seth Waldron. We are token, we're smoking, we're way out of Kenpoken. Oops. All right, now I'm gonna tell you an exciting story about my poker game and all the glory that I get from winning. Oh yeah, look at me go, I'm so rad. Oh yeah, I'm number 13 of 89 people. Okay. Now, you may have guessed I'm not really a keyboard player. I do play the guitar. I'm a pretty good guitar player, but I'm not actually a keyboard player. But that doesn't mean I can't play the keyboards. I can play the chords, I know the chords and stuff. Anyway, I just got this yesterday, so I'm just playing around with it. Okay, shut up. Don't be scoldy like that. What does the future hold? We'll find out soon. The future is coming. It's afternoon, but soon it will be evening time. It's afternoon, and we're feeling fine. Oh yes. Yes, that one. That one. I do actually have a piano song that I've written, but I can barely play because it's kind of hard to play. But I will try to play it for you. It's called Russ and Steven. That's how it goes, basically. It goes, Russ and Steven delight in delivering cheese every day. That's how it goes. And then there's a like a bridge too, but I don't know. I have a recording of it somewhere. I have to listen to it again and remember how it all goes. It's a little bit challenging. I wrote that a long time ago when I had access to a piano, so I had a little more practice. I haven't touched a keyboard in at least a couple of years. So, accordingly, I'm a little out of practice. But I like keyboards. I think, you know. This is a very dark occasion with these keyboard sounds. Very dark occasion on keyboard grounds. It's kind of cinematic, you know. Keyboards are kind of cinematic. I like having this extra instrument because I have not had anything except for a guitar. For many years, they recorded music with nothing but that acoustic guitar over there, and I just had to put effects and stuff on it to make it sound different. And my voice. And then I got a different guitar when I moved here and a bass, but this is the first time in many years I've had a third instrument too, a real third instrument, like, you know, besides just like a tambourine or something. No, I'm not going to call that. Real instruments are so much better, but the keyboard, I guess, is okay. I'm playing guitar 35 years, playing drums for 8. Yeah, I've been playing guitar about 30 years. I didn't start till I was 21. I'm a good guitarist. If you're still here, Johnny Holt, I could play a song on the guitar. I could either way. I could play. The nice thing with this keyboard is even if I want to play the guitar, this thing can put down a beat for me. Like, and you can change which beat it is. Pop shuffle. That one's fancy, huh? Guitar pop, it says. 16 beat up. Cool shuffle 1. This is a pretty cool shuffle. Tempo is that anyway? Piano ballad. Love song. 68 modern. 685 low PK. I got pocket 5, so I'll start the betting. It's the second night when you start to feel strange and you're wondering if the range is on. Then sparks are soar in the kitchen sky. An actual night. Is there no top to the dark up above the shelves, where she stars that shine above the sleeping forms of vivid mind figurines of Western lonely types lie beneath the million running suns. They're rugged and they're done with the actual mind. Yes, I'm mostly a songwriter rather than a guitar player, really. That's a song I wrote. This is a song I wrote. Let's see if I find a better beat than this. I want the style. Change the style. I kind of like this beat. I don't know where I play this. Needs to be faster though if we're gonna do that. It's too fast now, right? He's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now taking another drive. That's too fast. Stop. That's still too fast. I know this. He's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive. Averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive. Averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. He hates lies, wants to confront the men, always telling them. But every time he tried, they only run and hide. Again he is denied the chance to yell at them, until the bridge brings a new approach. Sneakily he'll try to encroach upon the guilty. Then perhaps he'll get the chance to yell at them. He's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive. Averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive. Averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. He hates lies, wants to confront the men, always telling them. But every time he tries, they only run and hide. Again he is denied the chance to yell at them. So now he's Gregory in The piano and guitar. Why, Eric? Why don't you remember that? Why don't you remember to turn that off first? Why are you such a dum-dum? Because you took dumb pills this morning, dummy. Oh, that's right. I took my dumb pills. Well, you gotta take your dumb pills. Hi, Tyler. Drums are hard, Johnny Holt. I play the drums a little bit myself. I had a drum kit at my house for a while one time, and I like the drums a lot, but I'm not very good at them. Just put it that way. You wouldn't want to play with me as your drummer. I'm maybe about as good on the drums as I am on the piano, which is not very good. Like I know the chords on the piano. Similarly, I know some beats on the drums, but I'd have to spend a lot of time practicing before I could be called an adequate drummer. I'm like an adequate bass player for my own recordings, I guess. I don't hate playing the bass, but I'm not very good at being part of the rhythm section, I guess. Except with rhythm guitar. I like to play the guitar. It's pretty fun. Number 22 of 80. You're not doing shit today. Good for you. Good for you. I am very, very pleased on your behalf. You're just chilling. There's no reason to go out and run around and get all sweaty. Why don't we just stay indoors and play poker and chat? That's simple enough. I've always got plenty of things to say. Even if there's nobody here except Tyler, that's fine. If there's 2 or 3 people here, that's fine. It doesn't matter because I'm not really paying that much attention to that stuff. I've got plenty of other things to occupy my attention. Now, I don't think there's any good TV, any sports on today, really. Both of the SC teams are playing tomorrow. Normally the men and the women don't play on the same day, but... Oh, the Athletics are on. I wonder if I still get them on the TV. The Athletics are losing 5-1. Spring training, obviously, so, who really cares? But still, it's the thought that counts. Let me close this thing that I accidentally opened. Pow. And we're going to push check here. Pow. And we're going to put this on this so I can see if the Athletics are on TV. They should be because they're from Sacramento. I mean, if the spring training game is on TV at all, which it doesn't appear to be. At least they're not recommending it to me, and YouTube TV is pretty good at recommending me what I want to watch. Just fucking fold or call, handyman. Okay, fine, check. I've got 6-9 of hearts. The flop comes out 9 queen 2, 2 hearts. I got a pair of 9s plus a flush draw. Took it down easy enough. No, I'm not baked, Jack Brunson. I wish I were more baked. It's hard for me to get high. I'm an old head. I've been smoking weed for a long time, and it takes some concerted effort for me to get high. But I think, now that you mention it, perhaps I will Well, this is all falling apart. Never mind. I was gonna maybe try to smoke the rest of that blunt, but seems like it's a bit of a lost cause. Let's pull out the bong rip. Well, I made it to the second break. Is this second break? And I'm in 21st position out of 88 players. So I'm doing pretty well. I haven't really stacked up much since the last break, but a little bit. A little bit ahead of where I was. Turn this off. Good time to go outside, have a cigarette. What beverage do I have? Right, I have grapefruit juice. Delicious grapefruit juice. Jewel of the citrus family. They might call it that. One might call it that. I wonder if I could put. Yeah, I know I could. I'm kind of tempted to get some kind of effects pedal to go between this and the board. I might be able to become baked, but that's by no means a foregone conclusion. What I could do is go get a Zach. That's kind of nice sometimes to take a Prozac with my Adderall and Wellbutrin. Oh, maybe I could get half a Kalani. It would be nice. That would be chill. I haven't taken any of her Kalani in a while. I could probably pull off half a Kalani, I think, without impacting her supply too much. Let's see. So this Prozac, also called fluoxetine. Well, currently I'm sucking on half a Kalani, but I'm going to take the Prozac in a second. Overcooked? What's overcooked? Me? I'm not overcooked. I'm undercooked. So anyway, I'm melting half a Kalani right now, but once that's done, I'll swallow this Prozac. I have multiple nicknames for this. It's the Fluby, it's fluoxetine. It's a glass of Ovaltine, because it's fluoxetine. Or it's a Zac, because it's Prozac. Clonies, I just call clonies or clonopin. Or clonazepam. Um, Scottish Welbies. Wellbutrin I call Scottish Welbies, or I call them a butte, you know. Gabapentins I call Gabba Gabbas or Ogly Boglies. Olanzapine. I don't have any nicknames for that really. Lanzy Oh, that's right, Angela Lansbury. That's what I call it. If I want to take one of Rachel's Lansbury's, I say, can I have one of your Angela Lansbury's? I've got nicknames for all of the drugs because it's important to, really spend some time and attention and care on the things you love in life before it's too late. Hi, Matarozzi Sound. How you doing? Look what I got. A keyboard. It's pretty good, too. I like it a lot. It does a lot of different things. It's even got MIDI outs, but I'll never use that, I don't think. Well, one of my favorite features is this. You just tap in a tempo here. That's off right now, but tap in a tempo here, and it just starts playing a drum beat at that tempo, and then you can just change the beat if you want. You can change the tempo if you want, and then you can change the beat. So let's say that tempo is too high. Okay. Now let's say I want to change the actual beat. See, look at that. Neato, huh? Bippity bop bop boop boop. Beepity bop boop bop boop boop. Beepity bop boop bop boop boop. Beepity bop boop bop boop. Beepity bop boop bop boop boop. Beepity bop boop bop boo. I don't know if it has it beats in 3 or not. Regardless, it's like this is a lot more than I had before. It's got quite a few beats in it. I want to change the sound of the keyboard. Is I push that? Yeah, voice. That's what voice means. And then I can change this. Let me go backwards this time. It's got scream. Oh, it's got like this automatic play a song thing, I guess. Oh, that's such a nice song. Stop playing that. How do you make that go away? I just wanted to scream. Stop that. Stop. Stop that already. Why does it play a song down there? See what we got here. Burst. But I bet this bottom part would play a song if I had a beat going. I bet that's how it works. For these sound ones. I didn't bring my mouse over. Ridiculous. Okay. See what else I got here. Jet plane. Train. Let's see what the train sounds like. Stop. Train. Voice. Voice is how you change the sound that comes out of here. Siren. Okay. Car crash. Car pass. Car tire squeal. These things are pressure sensitive too, so it gets louder if you push down harder. Telephone. Wind chime. Be a DJ and play scratchity scratch. Hold on, I gotta play this hand. So I guess on these sound things at the bottom of the keyboard, if you push a note, it makes that little automatic song thing. Whereas if you have a regular, like a piano, the sound is piano or something, you can play the whole keyboard and it's the sounds, and it doesn't start that automatic song thing. I got ace, queen, offsuit, and I'm gonna free flop for aggressor, so I'm gonna bet 2,000 here. I'll take it down. Thank you, Hootie on the bowl of fish. Look at it, it's Hootie Man. Door slam. Door squeak. Oh, excuse me. There we go. He's got ace seven, I got ace jack. Comes out queen, 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 queen. Four, wow, we split it. Chop that pot. Quad queens on the board. We each have an ace. All right, you lucky bastard. You got away with it that time. That son of a bitch. Everything's fine. Next week I'm going to the protest with the students. What kind of protest? What are you protesting? Let's see what else we got here. Phone call. Mao. I don't know what that's supposed to be. But it's got like 400, maybe 500 sounds in it. I don't know. It's over 450. What is this? It's a weird sound. Bubbles. A stream. Wind. Thunder. Oh, let's get a lot of sounds in here. Shower. String slap. I don't know what that is. Gunshot. Oops. What do you think the right pitch for a gunshot is? Applause. Helicopter. telephone. Okay, call 500. Let's see what happens. Wouldn't you like to know? Yes, I would. I would like to know. I think I got the best hand here. That's what I think. I don't know what sound that is either. Castanet. Wood block. These are percussion sounds. Let's go down to regular sounds. No, not that. No, stop that. How do you get rid of that part? Don't do that. Okay, alright. Stop. Sci-fi. Bro is wearing a PDF file skin. I admit I do not know what that means. But I'm not wearing one. I do know that. Because, hey, you're African. No, I'm not. I'm not wearing a PDF file. That's got to be the dumbest thing that I ever did here. Because PDF files aren't clothes, you weirdo. They're things that you make into files. You know, with words and pictures and smiles. You know, you gotta respect PDF files for what they are. They're not an outfit you can put on. I don't know what cave you've been living in. Why do you play a song down? How do I turn that off? I don't know how to turn that. I just got this yesterday. One, two, three, four. What's he got? We're gonna check it down. Come on, Noah Styles, check it down. Check it down, shake it down. Check it down, check it down. Check it down. There we go. Now I hit my flush. Check it down. There we go. Now I hit my flush. Check it down. There we go. Now I hit my flush. I got 39,000 in chips. I'm ranked number 12 out of 93, bitch. So what you think now about this old man? Wow, he plays poker like Mr. Stan. Mr. Stan is somebody who plays poker very well. Dream, huh? Piano. Different drum kits. Have pads here. No, I don't want that. How do I turn that thing off? I'll figure it out. Don't worry. I need my glasses. I can't even read these things without my glasses I don't want your little auto song shit, so just stop it. Oh, maybe I've got harmony on. No split. There, I got it turned off. Wow, I did it. I did it, everybody. Aren't you impressed with me? What do you mean there's nobody here? That's okay. I don't blame you for not being here. I'm glad I did with the split. I think I fixed it. Okay, let's see what I did though. No, I didn't. It's right there, huh? Okay. What are these things? Oh, I see. It's written right there. How do you turn off touch? That's what I need to do. Turn off touch. Where's touch? How do I turn off touch? What is this keyboard called? A Yamaha, I don't know, PSR 275. A Yamaha PSR 275. Hi, Petre Alexandru Constantine. They're incredibly room temperature IQ. Who are incredibly room temperature IQ? Okay, we don't need that nonsense, okay? We don't need either of these kinds of nonsenses. How's it going? So, is this one to do with that? Tuning, split part. No, I don't think so. Okay, all right. Jeez, I don't know. I was just turn the thing off and turn it on again, see if it's still on. Drunken people are poetic. Are they? I mean, I suppose it depends on the drunk. I could be quite poetic when I was a drunk, but that's because I'm good with words in any state of mind, you know. I wouldn't say I was better at being poetic when I was drunk. But I'd imagine that you're referencing some recent experience of yours rather than something that I can necessarily relate to. So I'm number 15 of 96. That's pretty good. But not poets aren't drunk. Non-poets aren't drunk. Well, it is the case that some poets are drunks, and some drunks are poets, and some non-drunks are poets as well. I don't claim to be one myself particularly. I used to work more in that medium, but nowadays, instead of working in that medium, I work in this medium here. It's a pretty important medium too. Uh-huh. That's right. I think you know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about biscuits. Oh, wait, does it work that way or what? There. Oberpoka. This is an Oberpoka. That's what it says. It's an Oberpoka. How you biz? Hi, good time. Right now, actually, we're having a very good time. Okay? Having a fabulous time. German March. 6/8 March. Jive. Oh, it doesn't say touch anymore. Good. But it doesn't have the right sound either. Full. Yeah, I did. And that's the keyboard. I'm playing keyboards right now. I got it yesterday from a yard sale. It was an estate sale, actually. It was like put on by an estate sale company. So it was the last day that it was half off. I got it for $50. I think that's a good price. I don't know how much these things are in the store. I probably conceivably have gotten it cheaper. Different yard sales are like $25, but it works. It's a good one too. I like it. I'm planning learning what it does and stuff. It does quite a bit. More than your mom, anyway. She barely does anything. Just lies there. I'm gonna put this guy all in, and hopefully beat him with my pair of twos. Oh, he's got nines. Oh no. My twos are gonna lose to pocket nines. My pair of twos is gonna lose to this pocket nine. I was hoping I was gonna have a coin flip because he had two overcards, but he didn't. It was a good price, huh? That's right. Oh, I got a pair of sevens this time. That's even better. I've got a pair of sevens. Just look at me go. I've got a pair of sevens. Do I want to go all in? No, but I will, but I will, but I will, but I will, because I don't think he's got really that good. Let's see. Oh, he's got jacks. Fuck jacks. There's seven. That's right. You got to get lucky to win these things some point. And I just got lucky. Now I got 65,000 in chips, and I'm number 5 out of 86, and I'm moving along, and I'm ready to win this tournament, Don. You didn't say your name's not Don. Well, I didn't ask your name now, Frawn. Now, if you're not Frawn or Don, then you're Sean, and that's okay with me. Pretty fast, a little too fast, I think. Tempo. Tempo. Okay. I want to change the sound. Check. Okay. It's an emergency on the dance floor. It's a dance floor emergency. It's a dance floor emergency. This song is called Dance Floor Emergency. It's a dance floor emergency. Yeah. It's a dance floor emergency. It's a dance floor emergency. You are a first responder. It's a dance floor emergency. It's a dance floor emergency. Put on your outfit, 'cause you are a first responder. I call that song Dance Floor Emergency. I'm so good, right? I know. I've been playing the keyboards for like one day now. I got this yesterday, but I've played piano before. A little bit. It's not my main instrument, though. My main instrument is your mom's badge, which I play to very good effect, let me assure you. I'm gonna put this one all in, I think. No, actually, I'm not gonna do that. If they go over the top of this bit, then I'm gonna have to probably fold. I don't want to fold, they go all in, but I might have to fold if they do. What do you want to do? Squid, poke, or went all in? Do they have a set? I don't really think so. I'm gonna call it. I think I'm good. I am good. No, wait. Good. I'm good. I'm as good as anyone. Now I'm number 2 out of 75 people in this tournament. I've got 87,000 in chips. All right, let's change up this beat a bit. No, not tempo voice. No, not voice style. There we go. Reggae, huh? Does that sound like a reggae beat to you? Biggity giddy 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 da. Biggity giddy 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 da. Biggity giddy biggity giddy biggity giddy giddy giddy. We live in Jamaica and we make music like this. It's called reggae. Reggae. Smoke some pot and build some pot and let's live in Jamaica. This is reggae. It's reggae. Smoke some pot and live in Jamaica because dance floor it's Mayday. It's reggae. It doesn't seem like a reggae beat to me. Maybe it's a little too fast for a reggae beat. Sound system. Irie. Come on, let's play the reggae. Okay. I live in Jamaica and I play this reggae every day with my fingers. My fingers. I live in Jamaica and I play this reggae every day in Jamaica. Thank you. That was my song called Reggae Jamaica. Welcome to the land of reggae. For my next song, I will play a different beat, a mambo. How about that? 65. Look at me go. I'm number 1 out of 65. I'm number 1 out of 65. Everybody else is number 2 through 64. I'm the hero of the day. Look at me go, look at me play. Look at me sing my way all along this tournament. Yeah, everybody said when they saw me here that there is the man to fear. He's number 2 now out of 65. Okay, piano, that's enough of you. That's enough of you. You're so fast, too. Let's take it easy today. We're just taking it easy, okay? We're just taking it easy. And we're living a good life, okay? Hey there, long time no see, says AES. And hey dude, you gotta stop smoking, says Hunter Clark. Well, then it sounds like Hunter Clark's dad and uncle both needed to stop smoking. But I'm glad I'm not his dad and uncle at heart. Yeah, just like Jordan Peterson's laughter's what you tell me, son. Speaks a lot about some lofters about me. Well, it speaks none. No, I don't need to quit smoking. In fact, I'll have myself one now. 'Cause now I hope you see that smoking is so great and wow. Don't tell other people what to do. It's rude. That's the gist of it. Don't tell other people what to do. It's rude. It's presumptuous. Now, granted, I told somebody what to do earlier. So I'm not immune to telling other people what to do. I make that mistake sometimes too. But you know what? They called me out and I was like, you're right. I shouldn't have ever told you what to do. I'm sorry. I'm so very deeply, profoundly sorry that no sorrow before or since will ever compare or has ever compared to the sorrow I feel now. I'm going to take 2 of these antacid pills because I've got a little bit of a stomach acid issue going on. Two of 61 from the grapefruit juice. Well, from a mixture of the coffee, grapefruit juice, cigarettes. I haven't really eaten much today. I just had a blueberry muffin. So all those things contribute to my stomach acid issues. I drink a lot of acidic stuff, so it's understandable that I have stomach issues. And I eat a lot of acidic stuff too. When I get my sandwich at Subway, I have them put vinegar on it. These days, I just accept the little amount of vinegar they put on. I used to be like, no, put a lot of vinegar on it, please. That's a fold. Where's the? I know. Stop beeping at me. Everybody always wants to beep at me all the time. Sit. It's me. I'm here. I'm outside now. You may have wondered, like, why did everything change? Well, it's because I changed rooms. It's not because my house, the inside of my house looks like this now. Because that's what you thought. You were really jumping the gun in your conclusions if that's what you thought. The mailman lady's coming. Do I want to run up there and get it? No, I don't. I'm feeling lazy but blazy as far as dashing up the hill to get to the mailman lady before she drives away without making her wait, you know? Because if I had started going right when I saw her, I wouldn't have had to make her wait at all. It would have been easier for her. But if I'm late getting started, then she has to wait there for me. I feel like I don't want to make her do that. She can just put it in the mailbox. She's listening to some kind of like book on tape. I don't know if you guys could hear that, but first I thought it was the neighbors. I'm like, man, that neighbor lady sounds so close. Actually, she just had it was just the lady in the mail truck with her book on tape blasting from her mail van speakers. It's not what you expect a mail van to be, because this is a rural mail route, which means um, they take their own cars and put a sticker on it that says post office. So this lady's driving her own white van. Like, I don't think the windows on the correct side, is it? Maybe it would. Maybe this one's driving a mail van. I don't know. The previous mailman lady, she was driving a regular car. And yes, that is the proper terminology for female mailman, is a mailman lady. I reject the use of terms such as mail carrier. Like, there are no flight attendants, there are stewardesses and male stewardesses. Stewardesses and man stewardess. There's a man standing next to a bicycle pump. And another fellow is walking by and he says, "Nice pump, mister." No, I'm sorry, he says, "Nice pump there, mister. Nice pump there, mister." And, okay, so let me start this joke over. The man standing next to a bicycle pump, and another man walks by and says, "Nice pump there, mister." The first guy looks up and says, "Did you call me a cum dumpster?" And the other guy says, "No, I said you had a nice pump. Are you talking about my dick?" And then the other guy says, "No, I'm talking about that bicycle pump right there." The first guy says, "Oh, that's not my pump." It's meant to be a comic strip. You can cut out the middle one too. Just nice pump there, sir. What do I have? Aces or ace six? Ace six. Okay. Good. I'm glad I just called that. Okay, let's go inside. Oh, it grows and grows. Every day, it grows a little bit taller, a little bit prouder, a little bit more capable of bending my leg for the purpose of walking and or running. I was voted most robustly grown knee 6 years running. The only reason I didn't get it this year is because I opted out of the contest. Giordal Fent. You know, that's an advice for everybody. Don't do fentanyl. And I'm not one to say like, don't do drugs. That's not my style at all. But don't do fentanyl. Okay. Fentanyl is not a good drug. I'm gonna fold. I'm going to fold my hands. I fashioned the comic book store guy from The Simpsons. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna let the beat on the disco. I wonder if I can figure out how to do this. It's got like a start sync, intro, ending, riff, main autofill. It's got 2 fills you can put in. Wonder how you program that. It's gonna take some figuring out. What's PC? Can you attach this to your PC? I don't see any of those kind of outs. It's just got a sustain out, a phone's output, phone/output 1/4 inch, and 2 midis. Which reminds me, I need to buy 1/4 inch cables. Hi, Chanel. I'm gonna do that right now while I remember it. I've been needing 1/4 inch cables for a while. At least 2 of them, maybe 3. Of decent size, you know, not little teeny 2-foot 1/4 inch cables. Okay. Let me get my keyboard of the other kind. This kind of keyboard. Six-pack of colored 20-foot right angle to straight guitar cables. That seems fine. We just have straight to straight? These are straight to straight. 5 Rockwell. All right. Are the Rockvilles better somehow? They're a little more expensive. All right, fine. Forget the ones that are a little bit more expensive, I guess. Okay. I don't want that. I need to play poker too. I can't get too distracted in this. Sit back in. Okay. I should not do that right now. Now's not the time for that. You know? It really isn't. Cool. Okay, now this, add to cart. Proceed to checkout. PayPal checkout? Okay, PayPal checkout. But no, and they're going to want to mail it to the wrong address. Continue to review order. I shot my address. That's good. I don't know if it is with PayPal. Oh yeah, I should probably go back. All right, I'm checking on you. What's going on? All right, fine. Okay, all right, raise. Jeez. So I got ace king. I'm gonna raise over this. I can't seem to do anything else while I'm doing this. I can't buy those quarter-inch cables while playing poker. I'm gonna have to wait for a break or something. Berg. I lost some chips that time. She's gonna win this hand. With her lowly pair of sixes. I just had ace king. Ace king, why do I even bother playing you? It's such a horrible hand. Let's see if I can finish doing this. Seed to check out. In this case, yes. Continue. Oh, phone number. Yes, I agree with the terms and conditions. Place order. Okay. Okay. So I ordered that. That's fine. Good for me. At some point I should get some quarter-inch cables finally that I've been needing for ages. When you take care of shit you've been needing to take care of for a long time, it's kind of satisfying. Like we have this new sink when our old sink started leaking, and they told me that they had to replace the sink. And first I was a little bit upset about that, like, well, that's going to be more expensive. But now that I've got the new sink, I'm super glad that we got it. It's a much better sink. But it has this problem that I've encountered in many sinks over my lifetime. It's got one of these things that pulls out, right? But sometimes it ends up on the wrong side of something else and it loops around something and it gets stuck there. So I prevented it from ever doing that again with some zip ties. I'm rather proud of myself for that. Okay. So I ordered those things. Now tournament's on break. I should have ordered them when tournament was on break. How do you program this thing? Okay. really do a lot of stuff on this. Touch. So that's how you turn off touch. Alright, good. I figured out how to turn off touch. We're learning together. We've got to learn. We're lifelong learners. We love to learn. We know our learning will never burn. We just want to learn new things like how to laugh and love, and all about the greatness of God above. Without any makeup on, you'll be my Valentine. That sounds like the beginning of that song. I could change the beat, you know, we got lots of beats to choose from. What's going on here? Oh, right. '60s 8-beat, this one's called. Dexter Morgan, hello. DEXTERMORGA and Dexter Morgan is here. As always, time to begin. We've been waiting for. That's the right. Okay. It needs to be a little bit louder here. Main voice, yeah. Wait. I want the beat volume turned down a little bit compared to the. That's metronome volume. Not PC mode. God damn it. Portable grand piano mode. What is this all about? Anyway, this has a lot of figuring out to do. Obviously. I know there's a way to turn down the volume of the drums comparable to in relation to the sound of the keyboards, but I've not quite been able to do it yet. Okay, hurry up, pants. I'm in 7th place out of 47. Now the number's just going down in this tournament, you know. Hero Lamb's here. Yo, Blondie. Hi, Hero Lamb. How did you know I'm a natural blonde? I am a natural blonde. You see pictures of me as a child and blonde. But, I don't know how you can have PC mode when there's no connectivity between this and your PC. Okay. Okay, all right. Chill out. Stop spazzing out. I just gonna raise it up about pop. I would have raised it up some more than what I raised it, but I couldn't cause I couldn't cause it wouldn't Dan. And that's why I shouldn't, man. 4,800. Okay, now, I'll play a wonderful song. Everything's kinda tense and fatalistic. No one's sure what's gonna happen, but the air is electric. Electrically charged with magma. Nobody's really sure what's gonna happen, but everybody knows that it ain't crapping out tonight. Sometimes a song can mean beautiful time soon to be seen. I hope this song is one of those. Playing poker, trying to win a number out of 4011, and I've got 6-4 in my hand today. It's not enough to play. Not enough to play. Like I want to record this and like loop it, you know? I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check. Never seen a man so focused as when he's rocking on his keyboard. Cause a man who's not adequately focused on his keyboard, he be bored. He's gotta pay attention to what he's doing with the notes and the beats and all kinds of screwing and what you gonna do when it's dead. After all, everybody's dead except for me. Everybody's dead, can't you see? Except for me, of course. I'm not dead. No, I'm not dead. Instead, I am red. I am red like the communist Chinese. Could I be beat by Jack 10 10? I don't think so. Yes, I could. I'm just gonna call accordingly. No Jack 10. No, you don't have Jack 10. No, you don't. And so I am the winner. That's good. I have 94,000 chips and I'm in ninth place. Pretty good. Ninth place out of 35 left. I'm going to check, then you're going to check. We're all going to check the cards. We're going to find out what we got this time, and if it's very hard to win. We'll see if it is, then we'll fold this hand. And I'm going to fold this to the bet and the man that the man made over there on the other side, because it doesn't make me seem like I'm likely to win this time. No, it doesn't. If you could go around every day, everywhere with a rap beat playing underneath, you could rap all the things that you have to say to the people that you encounter wherever your way goes takes you today. You could say to the rapper, you could say to the waitress, I want 1 burger, 2 fries, 2 drinks, and a side of onion rings. Do you got that, please? I want 2 burgers, 2 fries, 1 side, 1 onion rings, and a drink that's tall, please. Can you do that for me? She says, what? I said, I told you twice now, what's your butt? She said, tell me one more time then, please, and I'll write it down now that you know that I'm rapping these. Okay, can I have 2 burgers, please, and a side of fries, and an onion rings, and also a large drink, plus a couple of things on the side like mustard and ketchup and napkin. Can you do that for me, please, and have it happen fast? I don't want to wait forever, so just make it happen fast. And she said, yes, I think I got what you ordered. You said, I want 2 hamburgers and a water and a couple of onion rings and some fries and a couple of 10 sandwiches. Why? No, I didn't tell you all that. You weren't listening clearly, or your ears are fat. They're fat with fat inside, so you can't hear what I'm telling you when, why, I say how. I need you to do this. You're doing it all wrong now, miss. Okay, well, can you give me just one more chance today? If you rap it one more time this way, then I'm sure I'll get it and I'll write it down and your order is next up, sir. If you could just do that, then we'll be fine. And that's okay, because there's a line starting to line up behind you, sir. So rap it one more time for me. I can get it, I promise. Okay, here you go, lady. I want 2 hamburgers and a side of fries and a side of onion rings and a large iced tea in a cup, and then I put a cap on that and a straw and serve it up to me. I'll pay the money and I'll take my food and eat it with honey that I pour on top of my burgers and my bread and the whole slop. And then the lady says, okay, I think I got it this time, and I think I'm going to tell you in a very good rhyme. And in fact, I heard everything that you said. I wrote it down and also have it in my head. Are you ready? Oh, yeah. I'm so ready to hear this, so go ahead and rap it to me now, good miss. Okay. So you want 2 burgers and an order of fries, I order onion rings and an all-large size drink with an iced tea, please, with a lid and a cup and a cap and a tea and a straw. And then maybe you, when you get to your table, you'll pour some honeydew all over it when you eat it up good. Then you come back and rap me as you should and tell me what a great job I did remembering. Also making your food and it's remembering a whole cow we had to do back there to make these burgers so you. So favor me with a tip, please. I could use one. Jeez. Well, says the man, I didn't expect you to get it. I'm not going to lie. And that might be a little upsetting to anybody, even a guy. I thought you were gonna fail, and I was wrong. I'm waiting now for the tale of your next good song about how you got me my meal, how you cooked me my burger, how you made me my fries, how my onion ring size was larger than the normal size. Here's a drink, sir, made with love.
I put a lemon squeeze above the icy and squeeze it on in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 lemons. That's a lot of lemon in my iced tea, are you sure? I mean, I like lemon, but not infinite, you know. And she said I tested, I tasted, did research, was practicing 4 years before I gave you this drink, sir. And he said, alright, I'll try it. I'll try it up good. What kind of tea bags you use to make this iced tea, if you would? And she said, don't worry, sir, it's not some off-brand that you never heard of. It's instead Lipton tea, the #1 tea in the USC. And he said, all right then, let me have a sip, let me begin. Give me the straw, unwrap it now, stick it in the hole, and down I go and suck up this delicious iced tea. Oh my God, gee whiz, I can't believe how so much lemon adds this. Wow, I'm at a loss for words. I love your lemon turd so much. I mean my lemon tea. Thank you for making it for me. And the lady said, fine, no problem. I allowed you to have it because I too, son, need a habit of rapping when I work at the workshop here at the burger place, making burgers and other stuff. And you help me practice my flow. Here I go, here I go. I got you 2 hamburgers in this tray, 1 for you and 1 on the other side of you. Then you can eat that later too. And here's the french fries. I fried them up myself, made potatoes, and I cut them up into a french fry size. And I put them in the oil, and that is why I fried up these french fries for you. Onion ring too. I cut the onions all fresh. I didn't use no circles from before, cause onions fresh are the best. And then I dipped them in some batter, and I threw them in some oil. And that is why now, sir, you have a king of Goyle. I don't know what that means, but anyway, here's your shit. Now, can we stop rapping a bit so you can eat your food? I said, barely understand me, maybe, and the barrel goes the food flying out my face and say, I want to go with you. Bring me some more hot stew. She says, I never bought you any hot stew in the first place. That was a pretty good song, yeah. Story of a guy who goes to a fast food restaurant. He's looking for, I don't know if it's redemption, a meaning to live, a reason to feel enthusiastic about tomorrow. Could be any of those things. Okay, with a pot of 21,000, I got 4 times the pot in my stack. I want to bet this up quite a bit. I'm going to bet pot, you know. Took it down, motherfucker. Now I got 101,000 chips. I'm number 8 out of 30. Jack 9 is my pair. I'm in my 2 cards. I fold that. I fold it with my folding eyes. All right, so let's get a little more of a sparse drum beat here. I could lose a lot of chips right here with this pocket sevens. I could fold and just take the loss 8,000. I could try to win the fucking thing. Let's see if Home Fries wants to go all in over the top of me.
is full of serious things. You can go and you can bring everything that you think is necessary. But if you aren't alone, then you'll never atone for yesteryear's crimes against the West, crimes against the East, crimes against meow 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 in the street. This guitar is too loud now for the drums. Pick a different drum beat, okay? It's too fast. I ain't turning on the tempo. I'm gonna go all in. Yeah, alright, fine with my ace king. Fuck ace king though, you know? Fuck ace king, fuck it in the ass. So there's a king, now finish up fast. But he got the flush, now what's up with that? Fuck me in the ass. Somebody needs to fuck me in the ass, cause that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Piano ballad, this one's called. It's for love songs. Baby, we met when we both went to get similar products from the same store. You said to me, have you seen a summer's eve by Massengale? That's what I'm looking for. And the boy said, what is that? I'm looking for some butt crack spray that'll make this thing go away and let me live for the first time forever. That's a love song. Well, it's called Piano Ballad. This one's actually called Love Song, though. Girl, when I see you walking down the street and your shirt is so tight and your big titties and your ass is so round and you're squishing it down, and that's when I see that you are the girl for me. That's
That's why I wrote you this love song. I'm just freestyling stuff. I don't have, it's not a new song, I'm just freestyling stuff. Slow rock. Oh, I was in the cash. So it cost $33 to enter, and I got $58 back. So I won $22 or $25, something like that. And I'll play the $55 tournament. Okay. Lots of us are in distress. Four of a variety of reasons. Some of us have been under duress. Some just out of our season. If you want to be human in your being ways, some suffering necessarily goes with some of your days, but that's okay. You're gonna be alright until you die. Yeah, that's okay. You're gonna be alright until you die. Today is a beautiful Saturday day, lovely and true. Lots of my neighbors, I suppose, are going outside with you, but I'd rather stay right here and play guitar, because this is an option with a keyboard playing drums for me. Kind of pulled it back together. Let's play that song I actually play. This isn't the right beat for that song. Is it for this? It is the right beat for this, but it's too slow. I need to turn up the tempo. El Nino, my ass. You call the storms. Where is the rain? As the don't count, I drizzle more. When I be in the sink, which is just the right height to catch all of the undesired splatter. When I'm done, I'll go outside and climb a ladder. I will go out there and take me a locket and pour water inside. And I'll say, hey, Mr. Cloud, drop it from the bottom. Hey, Mr. Cloud, won't you drop it from the bottom? Hey, Mr. Cloud, drop it from the bottom on me. That's a pretty good beat for that song, you know. try a different beat. Hi, Peter. Hello, Peter. Qualmer, you're from Germany. Hello, Peter. Qualmer, you're from Germany. Hello, Barter. You're from Germany. This song says pop ballet. I guess I'll make it dance. Oh girl, you come up to me. I lost my breath because you're sexy, sexy, sexing me so much with them, yam, yam. I know that you're the girl I want. You're the girl I see in the courtyard. With your breasts are bouncing and your sexy ass are smoothing. I go up to you and I say, what are you doing? You like pop ballad. Pop ballad. Pop ballad. Pop ballad. Listen to the pop ballad or pop ballad. Do you like it? I guess I'm gonna get your pants, little lady. Guitar solo. Okay. That's a pop ballad, huh? That don't even seem like a ballad. Euro trance, okay. I guess we're gonna play Euro trance then. Mr. Keyboard, you are a lot of fun. You really are. I could write a swinging song on the guitar. I could write a swinging song. Take it to a swing place by far. More inclined to swing at things than I, because I'm no pinata expert. Okay, great. Okay. Sometimes the night is long, everything feels wrong. You don't think that you are likely to make it. Sometimes life is long. Sometimes it's hard to play poker and do this too. Sometimes life is long. Back in 1826, I was born in a hospital sticks, living in Washington. That's the first thing to Washington. Washington was out who I was. I'm back on the Delta. Watchful eyes, my grandfather was really blind, talking of blues, Delta side, sitting in the mud, shoes, no place to hide from the blues and the against this Delta. And that's how I got on my blue feet. when you starting out to play the blues. You got problems, not just one or two, but three or four. Number one, you're gonna play some other color. 'Cause the blues is a difficult challenge and you're up for it, butter. The first kind of blues that I played was red. Didn't sound like the blues, instead it sounded dumb. Like everything else I've done. Then I tried a different color. I aimed for blue, but landed on yellow. I didn't know what to do now, fellas, but I think you knew what I needed to do. I had to change different colors from yellow to blue, while keeping all that red stuff out of there too. This is a $55 tournament I'm in now. I'm 46th and 144th place. I actually cashed in that previous tournament, which is nice. Just want a nice, slow, yeah, like that. Let me just it's called club dance. Everybody had to dance for and dance with your feet. This is a club dance, you see, and dance with your feet. Okay, here we go. This is gonna be the easiest dance of the dance floor tonight. I got the tempo turned down to where it is alright, and everybody can dance slow with both of your feet. You don't have to dance fast or do nothing neat, because this song is not very fast. Let's say you got super slow feet, perhaps because you got no fast twist. Soul, my soul, I mean fast twitch, excuse me. I don't know what I was thinking there, G, but you know, this might be the easiest track. I mean, it's a song, in fact, that could be used for you to go out dancing. You put one foot over here, back up a couple of times now, dear, and you will see how easily one can dance to club dance beat. Now see, and I want you to join me here, dancing with your friends and dancing with your beer, and wishing that you had some stuff. You know what kind of stuff I mean primarily meth. Yeah, you wish you had some meth, cause you know that the meth is always the best, but you don't.
No, no, you don't. What you gonna do when you see me being everything you want to know in one string? I can't tell. Do you have the straight really? I'm gonna call you. I win. Haha, you lose. Ha ha, you lose because I am the winner. I didn't bleed your move and now I bought you dinner. I mean you bought me dinner by busting me out. I mean busting you out and giving me all your clout in the form of poker chips. What you gonna do, bitch? Now I'm a tough poker playing bitch. Let's try a different beat. Club Latin. Ay, papi! So I told him to get over here. We're just about out of carne asada. And he said he's gonna be here in a second, but that was like 20 minutes ago. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay, papi. Oh, cuidado, the case. Ay, ay, papi. Oh, viene aquí. Oh, cuidado, the case. And yabba, 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 yabba. Yabba, 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 yabba in that kind barrel. That's right, you're Cabero. Did you mean my cabeza, mom? No, I speak Spanish wrong. No, it's not bad, I just had to think a little bit about. Ay, 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 papi. Ay, papi, look at this. It's a piñata, sombrero, and a burro, and a couple of fifths of tequila, too. Ay, papi. Oh, pobrecita, you so sad. Your little baby that's red, pobrecita. You're my pobrecita. Come on, let's plan your quinceañera right now. This is Garage 1. G-A-R-G-A-G-E 1. Guitar 1, huh?
Enough drums and speaking out on nonsense. Oh, it's ready to break. That's why. Techno party. Slow tempo for your techno party. I think this thing's going to be very useful when I next feel like recording. I'm glad I'm getting used to how to play it. Pretty cool sound, I guess. Dark Moon. Ooh, scary. Let's see. Like so then. Okay, so is this full?
Okay, fine. Well, I guess I need to go home with my queen jack. Why not? Why not go with my queen jack? Why not go with it? We will find out when I find out in a bit. When I lose, when I lose, when I lose everything. Because I went inside the queen jack. Queen jack's not a good hand to be playing there, obviously. I'm gonna fold now. Still have 20,000 chips though. Kind of tricky. That's a good song there, got going. That's pretty fine. Okay, let's go with this. UK pop. If you're from England, you really like this beat. Hip shuffle 1. Hip hop PP. Why are they talking about my PP? 70s disco. This is 70s disco. I'm disco dancing. It's got a lot of this and you are prancing. I can't play over 70s disco. At Latin disco, that's nice. Saturday night, huh? Fold. much in the family belongs. A lot of love. I'll raise the chickens and I'll raise the pigs. I dug out this lot and found it rigged with food for them to enjoy every day. But then when I came out and saw our corn supplies had been gotten into by a couple of guys, assuming wild animals out looking for corn. But I corn, but my scorn on and finally being redirected from the crows I see. And my scorn protects my corn. Scarecrows in wristband and outfits, animatronics. That's kind of a nice little country beat. Jazz club, swing one. Night was dark and rainy when a dame walked through my door. She was the kind of broad that made you fainty. She was the kind of dame that ruins the store. I said, what can I do for you? I'm Detective Dick True, and I sense from you, you got a problem you need to share. The broad started talking. She said, first of all, now, dude, I'm not a dame or a broad, my name is Sue. That private dick said, alright then, Sue, let's stick to first names. You'll be Sue, and I'll be your dick. Mr. Dick begins the lady, just a dick, corrects the man, and she says, fine then, Dick, I've got a plan, but I need a man in the detective business to help me pull it off. You see, this isn't your normal thing. I'm sure you're thinking cheating husband that you want me to find. No, that's not the problem I have at all. Instead, I want you to assassinate Boutros Ghali, 'cause I didn't think he was that great of a UN Secretary General. So the man's like, oh God, another UN. That's
assassination job. I just finished 3 of those last week, you fob. And I'm tired of assassinating dignitaries. The end. Well, that was a wonderful song. You guys all 1 to 2.